Hello and welcome to the stream. I'm going to do social media things on Discord. And then we can get right started. Oh, let me flip the camera. Guess this is still cool. You can look at that while I do the postings. Okay, everything has been posted. Let's wait for a few minutes. I'm going to check on my tea. See if that's done. Very nice. Okay, I have a nice cup of tea with some honey for my throat, which I'm probably going to need later, because I'm probably still going to be talking a lot and voicing a lot. So, I think let's just get started. I'm hoping to finish this today. I'm at least planning to stream until either I finish this or it's very, very late in the night. So, let's get going. Boom. And that is the direction we're going. Oh, and of course, I am Fae'ret. This is Lorelei. Oh, beautiful bun. Dragoon. And let's get on our chocobo. Hello, that's very close. Let's go. Still got quite a bit of road ahead of us. Let's go a little bit straight. Go past you guys. Let's see. Yes. This. I also get past you. Fine. You're going to attack me. Oh, you're not. Nice. Okay, go this way. We'll get there. Wish I could fly, but I can't. So it's okay. Gulg. Hello. Hello everyone. Let's talk to everyone. There you are, Lorelei. Yes, here I am. It's time. Patrick cannot hide from us now. Hill don't have very much to say, shall we? Of course he has the most to say. It will not be long before the Sin Eaters mark our presence. We must expect fierce resistance. And Stola. Everyone is here. Good. The Talos has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach 4-3 Sanctuary. The Sin Eaters will make us work for every Yalm, of course. But we will carve a path through their ranks and meet with their master, regardless. Yep. Oh, I have to say something, come on. For the first. Mods all around. Nice, nice. Let's see who we bring. I'm not gonna bring players. Okay. So many options. I'm not sure if I brought Alizé to anything yet. Oh, come on. Okay, who do we have? This is reasonable. Stola though. No, this is fine, I think. Orion J has healed for me at some point. You can have the twin team. I suppose we only have the one tank. Yeah, sure, why not? This is decent enough. Let's go. This is still so cool. It actually makes sound. Now we actually already arrived at the top. Oh, actually, oh. Well, that's very deep.
So it is you.
Yep, hello, oh hello.
You will not defile my new paradise.
Oh dear. Starting off not great, pushing the wrong buttons. Easy enough. Can't hit the first mobs. Oh, more of you. Hello. Oh, quite a lot. Oh, never mind. Might be dead. Finally high enough level to start out. I am? Oh, I'm level 80. Oh, I don't have anything covered. Okay. Dealt with. Thank you.
You underestimate me.
There's only 2 left now. And moving right along. What are we doing? Apparently something that forces someone to breathe. Hello. Okay. Nope. Sure. 20dec, thank you, please. Thank you. Nope. Also, don't do that. Nice. Oh. Did your arm just break off? Hand. That's not good. No, this way we go. We have a boss. Mini boss. See what this guy has to offer. Even cruelty. Okay, let's wait a moment. Enough. Yeah, thank good. What are we doing? Oh, everyone is... Yeah, okay.
Let's give them a go!
Okay, I think we can stand here? Yes. Nice. Don't know what that means. Oh, something in front of you. Oh. Ow. I see. Oh, come on. Oh no. Oh, I see. Ah! Keep getting hit by that. It's annoying. Oh well, I will still survive. Goodbye. Should I? Yeah, why not? Let's get it. I can at least turn it in for seals. And my inventory space isn't that full. For once. So that's okay. Thank you. Go get him. Thank you.
scurrying about my domain like insects. I will not suffer it!
What is going on here? Goodbye. I'm not sure this is supposed to look like this, but maybe. Treasure coffer, why not? Don't mind if I do. Also can look down. We are above the halo right now. Okay, that definitely looks like it's supposed to be like this. Maybe. What is going on with this?
Come no closer, filthy creatures!
Oh no. That is gonna hurt. Ow. Sure did. Sorry. Open, no. Can you heal me? Bye. More treasure. Fascinating. Okay then. Forgiven whimsy. How is whimsy a sin? But okay, sure. Sure, there's reason for things.
Prepare yourself.
What are we doing? Do we need to be in front of that? I see, interesting. I still don't really know what's happening over there. But we're getting vulnerability stacks again. I'm just gonna stand where you are. Pardon. Where are we going? Do we need to do something with this? Oh, we need to probably. Oh,
Leave the healing to me.
oh. Be here? Apparently not. Okay. Fair enough. It's fine. Just again, come be where you are. Now we can be here. Why? Guess we did it. It's fine. This does look nice.
Righteousness
Sure you are. Whatever.
and righteousness will prevail.
Eh. You would think so. You know.
Ah, can't you do anything by yourself?
Can't you? Might hit that one. Right. Alright. This place is pretty. That does look very impressive. Okay. Nope. Bye. Sorry. Just like looking around very quickly. Oh, there are more of you. The treasure. Foil. What did I get? Earrings? Might look kind of nice actually. No shit, I equipped them. I did not mean to do that. I want to do... whatever. Circlet. I wanted to do this. It's actually kind of nice. Okay. This might be neat stuff. That.
You underestimate me.
Why are you all the way over there?
Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
I will not. Hello.
Prepare yourself.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, how convenient that you've turned into stairs. Okay. Sure. Oh no.
Stop them, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
Oh no. Eh? Oh, why just... Ow. Outside of all of the AoE things. It's very annoying. Oh no. Do we need to... Good, I lost my phone stacks. Keep forgetting you do this. We have another phone stack again. Uh-oh, this nonsense again. Still don't really know what to do here. Can we go here? Sure. I don't really understand. It's fine.
Keep your guard up.
On guard. There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater.
To repeat this thing again. Go doop, doop, and then we go this ways. Easy enough. And goodbye. But that was not the Light Warden, was it? Certainly not. Yeah, the Trident of the Forgiven. I do? Oh, I do. Neat. How does this look? Kind of nice. Oh, that has the same design as another thing I have, I think. Cool. Anyway. Done. Look at you all standing here now. Bye. I assume we still need to go up there. Here we are.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthri's hiding place.
We sure have.
Unrepentant villains. Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless
Oh, I did.
Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Ugh.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, A woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it.
Hell yeah, girl.
Everyone who stands with us has something precious. Something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Sin-Eater both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
You don't say.
Find Vorthree. We will hold the Eaters here.
Will do.
Come! Let's finish this!
Okay. Bye. That's a lot of them, though. And you're not immune to the light corruption thingy. But good luck. Oh dear. This is a regular duty. So I guess now we wait until people actually want to join. Welp. This is going to take a while. Let's see. I'm quickly going to check. Is this my other thing open? Shadowbringers main scenario quest. Where am I? God, extinguishing the last light. We still have quite a few quests to go. But only the last quest has a dungeon and a tile, so... Slight spoilers, I guess, but not that much. I should be able to finish today, even if this is taking very long. But I already have a healer. That's nice. Come on, tanks. One thing I've learned, never be DPS when you're actually queuing for things. But hey, a Dragoon is what I am. DPS is what I am really, because I've been leveling Dancer and Samurai a little. I do have Sage. But my highest tank class is like level 34 I think now. We can check. We have plenty of time to check all the things. Oops, that's the other things. Oh look, Culinarian is 39 now. Yep, 34. Well, Gunbreaker is 60 obviously, but I've never used that. There we've got Dancer, got Samurai a little. We did very little with Reaper. Level Blue Mage. But only through power leveling. Someone help me. So I think I still only have the one spell. Two spells actually. Because you need to throw fish at things to do the power leveling. Okay. Oh, we already checked all this out. Oh yeah, I was going to see how the ring looked. Here. Where is it? There it is. Try on. Oh, it does look kind of nice. Is it double? It is double. I might wear this at some point. What classes is this? Oh, I am Dragoon. Maybe. Oh, we have our healers. Before DPS even. We just need tanks. Tea is still nice. Starting to cool off a bit. Still warm enough. You know what? While we wait. As exciting as this music is, we might make a start with this quest, I think. The job quest, anyway. Because we also need to complete that to finish MSQ. So, you know, the queue will keep going. Let's just go to... Oof, which one in Lakeland? For job or the Oslo? I think the Oslo Imperative is closer to the job thing. Well, we go. Lovely as standing around is. I don't feel like doing it. Oh, it's raining. Okay, where's my... Okay, I see it. At least I can fly here. Still lovely, all these purple trees. I do enjoy purple. That's why I have my title. I think this was the DPS one. Melee DPS. Yep, still waiting for tanks. We've got everything else filled. And... oh, this is absolutely no problem. Oh, I can follow directions. And if the duty pops before anything really happens, here we are, a proving ground. You need only slay a beast of suitable ferocity before my very eyes to demonstrate your own. Naturally, we require bait to lure one out of hiding. Oi, my lord. I got your package here. Well done, my good man. And here is your payment. Oh, this? The bait in question. Easier to have it delivered than take a detour and pick it up myself. Rather more efficient as well. Time is money. Now then, you need only place it in the open and slay whatever comes to claim it. I cannot imagine it will take long for something to come hither. Thank you. Let's slay a thing. Where do we slay a thing? There do we slay a thing. Do you have anything interesting to say? As I said, simply place the bait out in the open and await for whatever ferocious beast comes to feast upon it. Slay it, and I will know you to be a warrior brave and true. Cool, cool. Iguana meat. Why go to the hassle of procuring my own bait when you can hire someone to do it for you? Indeed. Very efficient. So, do we talk to you again? Oh, wait here. I sense a hostile presence. Hello, Ravenous Mylodon. You're level 70. I'm not even going to make an effort in killing you. Yeah, maybe a little bit of effort. Oh. And bye. Fantastic! I knew I was not wrong about you. Come, let us return to the Castarium at once. Sure thing. And that's my job quest done? Probably not. It'll be nice though. Where do I go? Somewhere down there. Yeah, let's do this one. Come on, tanks. Congratulations on a kill well made, my good woman. I dare say this is the beginning of a beautiful partnership. Let us commemorate the occasion with a feast. Eat, drink, and be merry. Lovely. Wonderful stuff, isn't it? My compliments to the chef. Another helping? No, are you sure? It really is no bother. Oh, very well. I should like to return to our earlier discussion, that of the virtue I have engaged you to hunt with me. Oh yeah, that was what we were doing. It's been a long time. Andrea is her name, and she roams Norvrand in the gaze of Randare, fallen warrior of light and renowned hunter of Eld. She is a most elusive eater who has been sighted in every corner of the realm. Though her movements are unpredictable, she has often been witnessed pursuing and slaying extraordinarily dangerous beasts. I can well imagine the question forming in your head, why not leave her be? If anything, is she not aiding local communities after her fashion? Alas, no, for the beasts she slays rise anew, as eaters, which pose even greater threats to the small folk. So you see, this one wretched sin-eater is In truth, sowing untold chaos by carrying on as she does, unleashing more of her kind on unsuspecting towns and villages all across Northrend. Only you and I can stop her. Well, I already know the story of the Warriors of Light. So she was a Warrior of Light? Huh, what an odd thing to ask. But never mind all that. Whether or not they were heroes or villains or whatever 100 years ago doesn't matter to me. Oh, well. Fair enough. Here we go. I'm not even going to say what you're saying, because we need to do it again. Same. The crown of the Immaculate.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
Nah, I don't think so. Oh, well, here we go. Okay, who do I give the thing?
Come!
Probably
Prepare
you.
for judgment! This will be a mercy! Feast upon these villains and their bounties!
Where's my mouse? Oh, hello.
I will crush you! Fine if you refuse to die! I will strip you of the illusion of
Oh.
will! And you will suffer! That will be your punishment! You will be my blessing and light! Suffer, and know your folly! I will strip you of the illusion of will! Damn you! Why do you not fall? Why? It burns! What is this?
Oh no, what's happening?
I see now.
Oh no.
This is the passion of my attention.
Amazing.
Very well.
became a pretty boy. Remarkable. And he is at full health again, because why not? Too quickly.
Your reckoning comes!
No, please don't. I do enjoy my existence. Oh, that's convenient. My place was right where I was. Very nice. Oh no. Oh jeez, ow. That hurt very much. Where are we going? Guess here. Ow, I died. Oh, and lots of people died. Oh no. Well, we do have a oh no, that's... oh no. We don't have anyone who can resurrect, raise, whatever.
Atone with your life! is the pattern of my ascension. Very well. I shall embrace this fight. Feel my wrath.
Oh no, oh no. Why don't things work, please? Oh no. Oh jeez. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Ow, that hurt very much. What am I doing?
I shall excite the sin of your existence.
Oh no.
Know your place.
Ow. Dang. Ah, come on. No, my bad.
With your life.
Thank you.
Know your place.
Oh, sorry. Fuck. button, damn it. Oof.
But I am all powerful.
We did it! Only one wipe. That's a win in my book. You were clearly not all powerful. Oh, that's a pretty bun, actually. Okay. Come on, I want to recommend. You know what? There. Hey guys, you were back here again. Wow, a pretty bun. Look at you. Is that the healer PvP set thing? I think it might be. Well, you were certainly not invincible. With your powers, you could have done so much good. Oh, he's talking about... Yeah, he could have. Well, it looks like we missed it all yet again. You've secured an escape route. Do what you must. Will do. There lieth the last of the light. Dramatic transformation. The result of the Sin Eater within emerging to claim dominance, I assume. Is that Vothri? Sure is. I guess. I see. It's finally over then. Now night will return to all of Northrend, bring salvation to both our two worlds. To both of our two worlds. Upon speaking with Rien, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended to set aside sufficient time to view the scenes in their entirety. Should you leave the area, you may return here by speaking with the sentry posted at its entrance of Mount Gulg. Well, we are here to do the cutscenes, so let's go. You're doing cutscenes already? Sure. No, you're still alive, I guess.
Am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains.
Yeah. I disagree.
Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god.
Father.
That is why I was born. As man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me.
Until you started eating people.
How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you. Damn you! I am your god!
Well, you are late now, and I'm going to eat it. Oh. Team had very much of an issue there. Looked like. Nom 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 nom, more light. Oh, I seem to be fine. Maybe.
Look, the sky.
Yay, it's conveniently night again. Oh. What are we witnessing? Oh, 4-3 probably.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Who's this idiot? Oh, of course it's... I'm sorry. Why did I not recognize his voice immediately?
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal, one that will ensure the longevity of your reign.
Elena.
But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line should be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Oh. And now the light is doing weird things. Don't you No, obviously not.
Fend. She cannot contain the light. She's beginning to turn.
I'll be fine.
Oriange, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
Really now?
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with her as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger. 'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrend.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
Oh. I will call you by his good name. Shit.
Thank you for fighting for this world,
Thank
for
you.
believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, led myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You.
Oh, sorry.
I am an Asian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vorthri. But thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided she could contain and control the light. If not, then she, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried.
Oh no. That's not good.
You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a Sin-Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin-Eaters. And in time, you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you. But before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vorthri achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Exarch!
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero.
How Emmett?
I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell, Eater. Finally.
Hi, finally awake. What happened? You know it's not a dream. Oh, I look so sad. I don't like looking sad.
After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
There's light everywhere again. Because I'm all the Sin Eaters. I mean, what's it? Light Wardens.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrad is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorbed from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
I guess. So sad. Okay, that was a weird sound for a moment there. Oh, manager of suites. What's your deal? Reassuring the masses. The manager of suites seems surprised to see you up and about. Oh, miss, you're awake. You were injured during the foray on Mont Gulk, yes? I was here at my station, as always, when they carried you in on a makeshift stretcher, looking disturbingly bereft of figure. And to compound my worry, this guy has, well, I'm sure you've seen. It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Bragi was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since to inquire after your condition. Who was Bragi again? Oh yeah, that guy. Right? I think it was that guy. I suppose we'll see. Let's do a sprint. I could have aetherized it over here, I guess, but whatever. Whee! Hey, dude. Well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked white, what is this world coming to? Bah, but mourning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's time like these that we Crystarian folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yulmore is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Jessamine was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Okay, oh, that's over there. Let's run again. Enough time has passed. Sprint is back up. How did we get there again? I think we need to go out here. And then in there. And just in time for the sprint to run out. Excellent. Hey, Jessamine. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spagiric's surgeons were forbidden from making visits. Wow. Reen was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us. Wow, I can't talk anymore. Any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure for your condition. I worry to see their faces growing ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse from exhaustion. Ah, and our own Morin has been little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. Oh, that's all the way up there. Okay, I'm definitely going to eat right for that. But I'm going to be right back. We really need to go to the bathroom. So, see you in a bit. And I'm back. Do. Where are we going? Oh, yeah. Do we need the right? Where am I going now? Over here, I guess. Nope, this way. There we go. And he was way up there. How annoying. Well, it isn't that high, actually. Already there. Hey, Moran. Confound it. This says the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Lorelei, is it truly you and not some figment of my imagination? Oh, but it is wonderful. It would seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the light wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you are awake, however, I am hopeful the search for a stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catalyst, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparations for battle, though against what foe we are as yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. Will do. Whee! Yeah, let's go here. Dang it. Oh no, there she is. I was about to say, but she did not load in. Hola, alive and well I see. Gave us all a proper fright, you know that? Not a day's gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying about what's become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day, and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still for a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Okay, sure. Well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we need to experiment with different patterns and materials. I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Hey. Greetings, Glenard. The Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius you mean old Grenold? He is a man of unrivaled gifts, I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen no hide nor hair of Grenold since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in its latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many's the tale I've told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being. But on the off chance you do encounter Grenold, it'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance, rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, eh? Ah, before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I have a few regulars I'd like to introduce you to. Sure. At least I'm smiling again. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Right you are. Here. We can't forget the heart upon which this city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. Oh, I'm not smiling again. Do you give me my next quest? You do. Catalyst looks at you with concerned eye. Oh, starting to come close to level 88. Lorelei, are you alright? I think a return to his sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often liked to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Where am I going? Oh, what's this? That's probably a crafty thing or something. Leaves. Oh, it's probably there. How will I get on there? Probably jump over there. But I'm not going to do that. Because I'm terrible at jumping. Yeah, that would probably be it. Maybe not from here though. Maybe higher up. Yeah, from here I could probably just walk off and end on it.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight.
That's good. They sure haven't.
I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
I mean, you can't even imagine. You've kind of lived through that. Cost the same. It is all such a mess, but I like being honest. No, but then the people put... It's all such a mess.
Aye. An all too familiar one. Here you stand alone, expecting no one else to bear the burden for you. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
Oh, that's really nice. That's good for you, Oddbird. Give him a fist bump.
Come on then.
Do it.
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished. The fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Thanks, Oddbird.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie. Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours.
Nice to see you too.
My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle? It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Eel Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never, ever heed such a wicked suggestion.
I like you.
And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Oh, my dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Thanks for your... Take a moment to feel the wind upon your face. That was a nice quest thingy. Okay. This one right there. Oh, should I try to do the thing? Let's try once. Nope. Hey Shem. Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amaro? No, not really. What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any of this city can tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restriction upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons passed, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the crystal tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Okay, where's the next things? Okay, there's one over there. Let's go here. Keep going the wrong way. Keeps pointing me the other way. I assume I need to be up. I should have done this quest, because I can barely see the up arrow. But I do see it. It's Moran again. Hey Moran, I'm back. Or was there something else you needed? If you come for the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch. Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch itself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out his pyre, be they locals who had lost their homes or Verbertites fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider him his scintillating skin so alike to the tower he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem that it is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. It's Grahatia. Whee! And go over here. Cassard? Lorelei, it's good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions, unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then it'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an Eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the Ascensor Gate. Okay. Lena. That's all the way over here, right? Can I? No, there's no closer thing. Actually, that's outside, so I could just... Yeah, there she is. Okay, well, you got 3 messages here. Lena! Bun Bun! Hello. Oh, hello, you're looking at me. Lorelei, I was not told you had awoken. A welcome surprise. Now if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation, until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Colusia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Fae'ret loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Lorelei, I need to know what he feared, what battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Still love your eyes. I can't, I'm sorry. Forgive me, I trust in the Exarch and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see I am not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Yeah, probably. Is the next one you? Yep. Hello. Dina urges you to follow her. Will do. Come, meet me in the ocular, and I will unlock the door within. Okay. Oof, there's still so much. Let's not walk through you, sorry. Mistress Lorelei, the captain said to expect you. Hey, you said something different this time. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to do the thing. Ah, oh well. Please be voiced. I love your voice.
I have unlocked the door to the Umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Thank you, Lena. Books. So many books. And an orb thing. Oh.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee.
Oh. My mouse was not on the screen.
Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the river of time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope! We are finished! Mankind is finished!" Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only woman who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Cid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was her. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, she would rise above. Where others would break and run, she would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were her deeds joyously retold.
We should look at that.
For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light herself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. She was the lodestar that brought them all together to send their final message back through time and space to her. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the calamity and make of it a portent, a prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would, and I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
Sure, why not? I mean to have a few words with both Emmett and the Exarch.
Then we should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's
He
the
sure did.
stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Lena. Did you find the answers you sought? There's nothing more you need. I will go and lock the door. I have questions about the Tempest, why not? The Tempest? That is the name given to the seas by which Calusia is bound. If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an Amaro to fly you over the waters, but... Do you mean to leave right this moment, alone? I am not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return. Okay. Thank you. Over to the Tamers at the Amaro Lounge, and they will lend you a beast to carry you over to the Tempest. I only hope that will be close enough to where you need to be. Where do I need to go? Over there, okay. Because that's the Amaro Lounge. You require an Amaro. Just a moment, I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. The open water, to the depth of the Tempest. Our Amaro can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor. We have a cutscene. Oh, uh-oh.
Ah, we have found thee.
Hello.
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Mm-hmm.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses.
No, it's okay. It's what he
When
wanted.
I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee.
Mm-hmm.
Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not?
Oh yeah.
If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
Dude, it's fine. You're right to lie. Kind of. I'm not sure that is a good answer. Sometimes lies are okay. Like in this case, I would have tried to stop Kara. It's kind of what I do. I am a danger to those around me. But I do forgive you. Oh, difficult. We'll figure it out later. I forgive you. Let's go.
I thank thee. Doubt not but that I will do all in my power to repay thy kindness and fulfill the Exarch's wishes.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea.
Why not, Reen?
Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianche. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alisaie, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in her way now. Not after failing her in her hour of need. No, the least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Guys.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Guys.
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them?
No. Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions.
I do like your accent as well.
Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went out to meet you, 'twas clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Me too! That's right!
Here, here!
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
I mean, this gives them something to do, and gives them hope that we will return. Because this doesn't really give them anything to do, that just leaves it to us. And this is kind of pessimistic, so yeah, just the first one. Defend the Crystarium until you return. So who do we talk to now? Who is here? There's nothing I can do to cleanse you of the light's corruption, but I'll do everything in my power to keep it in check. If the Warden's ether overwhelms you again, you will become a Sin Eater, so please save your strength for when it really matters. Stola. The volunteers who journeyed to Calusia have all been safely returned to their homes. They've also assured us that they will do their best to hold the Eaters at bay in your absence. Our absence. Just so you know, I will not look kindly upon any further attempts to leave us behind. We do this together. I'm sorry. I once said that I wanted to fight for Estinian, that I wanted to save him, not let him be sacrificed for a cause. And now I say the same to you. Thank you. Gods know you spent enough time charging into danger on our behalf. It's only fair that we return the favor. Thou didst plan to commandeer an Amara for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down into Amitselk's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude of such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. Should I do other things then? Maybe I should complete the thing. You know what? This sounds like a point of no return-ish thing. Probably isn't, because nothing ever is. But, you know, I'll go do this thing. Because it needs to be done. Apparently to finish the thing. Yeah, okay, blah. You've been there. Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. It's companion to the Warrior of Light. Well, let's say the other thing now. Didn't the Warriors of Light save the world? Ah, what an odd thing to ask. But never mind all that. Whether or not they were heroes or villains, or whatever 100 years ago, doesn't matter to me. The simple truth is, Rendare was the greatest hunter who ever lived, and beating her at her own game would be an amazing feat, don't you think? And regardless of what the Warriors of Light were before they became Sin Eaters, that's what they are now. So we'd be doing folks a favor by killing one. Well, what say you, friend? Will you hunt Andrea with me? With some pleasure. I mean, yeah, why not? She's a Sin Eater. So begins our formal partnership. Ah, I can see it now. You and me in the heat of battle, fighting side by side. The picture of courage and camaraderie. It's going to be grand. Naturally, it will take us time to study and understand our prey. Eaters can behave in strange and inexplicable ways, particularly powerful ones like Andrea. I've been doing my best to get inside her head, to think like a hunter, but it's easier said than done. Anyway, as soon as I have determined where we ought to begin our search, I will inform you at once. Thanks. I really hope this questline won't take long. Oh, is the reward lacking? My apologies. Next time I will see that you receive rather more substantial compensation. Sure. Lurik seems rather surprised to see you standing before him. Why? Right, it's you. It's only you. You actually came. We just talked. I mean, never mind. You're here to hunt Andrea with me, yes? Of course you are. Why else would you be here? And wouldn't you know it, one of my hirelings should be returning with new information any moment now. Greetings, my lord. I am pleased to report that Andrea was recently sighted in Amarang, in the vicinity of Samuel's backbone, it would seem. Apparently, there was a right vicious spider that was giving folks trouble, and now that it's been turned, it's about a dozen times worse. They'd be grateful for any assistance. I see. Well done, my friend. Your payment as promised. Why bother going out and pestering the small folk for news when you can employ others to do it for you? The better to devote our precious time to rather more important matters, I say. Can I do this too? And owing to my winning strategy, we may now depart for Amarang and the delightfully named Samuel's backbone, for in pursuing the spider we may yet find its maker. It would save me so much time if I don't have to run around looking for information. Anyway, on to Amarang. I don't know which one. Oh, well, Matsuka's nearby. Fly. Oh, there you are. Hello. This is certainly the place. I gathered his bones once belonged to dear Samuel, but I see no troublesome arachnid. It being a rather large desert, I had considered hiring a few tigers to hasten our search, but I have yet to spy a place where such individuals might congregate. Pity. Bah! Nothing for it but to roll up our proverbial sleeves and do the dirty work ourselves. We shall split up and search the sands for this sin-eater spider. That's a lot of S's. Whoever finds it first may have the honor of slaying it themselves. And should we not find it, well, after we both have searched for a suitable length of time, let's say we meet back here. Let the hunt begin. You're not really going to search, are you? I've surveyed the surrounding sands, but by no trace of the spider you seek. Oh, over there. Okay, where do I look? Oh, there it is. More looking. I sense a hostile presence. This is not a spider. Don't do this. And you're dead. Oh, it was a spider leg. I guess it's an arachnid. It does have 8 legs and everything. Ooh, a rank train incoming. No time for that though. Oh, hello. Oh, echoes. There she is, the Scourge of Northrend, the Devourer of Souls. Balamquits. Balamquits? I don't know. We bring this mark down, they'll be singing ballads about us until the end of time. Never mind the king's bounty. Hells, we could buy ourselves a couple of castles apiece. Flanking maneuver, as discussed. Wait for my signal, then we'll strike as one. Yup. Damn it, she's on to us. Don't panic, we planned for this. Elector's decoys will render Ray brings them down. Go, go! Wait, not yet. There's no need to rush this. Well, we're rushing this. Good on you. Solid. Always so headstrong. Bugger me, my head. I can't. Well, sucks to be you. Bye. No, no, come back here. Finish it, you bloody bastard. Finish me. I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. Or maybe they should have listened to you. I'll not let it end like this, I promise. I'll kill that goddamn beast if it's the last thing I do. Hey, what was that just now? I've had headaches before, but the way you were thrashing about wasn't like anything I've ever felt. You see, there's this echo thing, and I saw your girl. And she was doing a hunt. And she lost her guys. Wow, I'm talking for a long time this time. By the gods, and I thought we were lucky just to catch a glimpse of Andrea. But you're also telling me you encountered a vision of her past with this power of yours? Though, 2 warriors killed while hunting a great horned beast. A beast their surviving companion vows to slay in revenge. I have heard this tale before, I know it. Bah, it is a common enough sort of tale, I suppose. And regardless, she is gone. Come, let us return to the Castellum and celebrate our accomplishment. Sure. And doop. And up. The table is set, and so I bid you raise a glass with me, that together we might toast your spectacular accomplishment. We're going to do eating sounds again. I'm not going to do them this time. There's really nothing like quite like a hearty meal after a job well done. Drink up, my friend. Drink up. Oh. How'd you feel? I've another few bottles ready and waiting to be opened, no? Oh, very well, if you insist. It occurs to me, my good woman, that I have yet to ask you your name. So quickly did we forge our friendship that I hardly noticed until now. It's Lorelei. Leontai. Lorelei Leontai. Reek and Lorelei. Yes, I rather like the sound of that. Reek and Lorelei, the dying duo. The brave bounty hunters, the scourge of sin eaters. Once we have slain Andrea, not a soul in Northrend will not know our names. They shall ring out all across the realm. Ah, but I should dwell overmuch on the victory before the struggle. A wise hunter is prepared and patient. 'Twould be prudent to send double, nay triple the agents afield to seek out promising new leads. You sure it's wise to spend your money so freely? Worried about the budget for a brave endeavor? Well, don't be. I'm prepared to fund our activities as needed. No expense shall be spared. None whatsoever. I mean, sure, but still. Ulrike is, as usual, quite pleased to see you again. There she is. Lorelei, come to rejoin her bosom companion in the great hunt. It is well that you have, for I have obtained new information concerning a sighting of Andrea in Cilicia. The fiend has transformed yet another deadly mark, a great bear in this instant, into an even deadlier eater. And so it falls to Reek and Lorelei to slay the newborn eater and continue their pursuit of Northrend's most notorious virtue. To Cilicia and to glory! Sure. Okay, where do we go? Oh, well, that's really nice. Nope. Neat. Yep, there's light everywhere again. Sucks to be us. Hello, Reek. Let us brook no further delay and commence our search. Separately, as before in Amarang. If you catch this eater first, I grant you leave to kill it without me. I trust you will not be disappointed if the reverse were to occur. Surely not, surely not. I myself would be most put out if I happened to lose to you a second time. And so, on that note, may the best hunter win. Goodbye. And we go that way. I can't fly here. Most unfortunate. So we just have to walk very slowly. past Slowland Hyssop. Oh, what's going on over here? Oh, it's that quest, I think. Oh yeah, they're trying to fix the thing. Okay, I need to be over here somewhere. Where's the marker? Marker? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Surveying. You survey your surroundings but find no trace of the bear you seek. And we go north. And that destination, this time I see it immediately. Very nice. Yep. Despite looking far and wide, you fail to find any trace of the bear you seek. Perhaps Lurik was indeed the better hunter this day. Wouldn't that be nice? Don't have to do anything. Except walk a whole bunch again. And hello. People. After the bear, were you? Sorry, sinner, but you've come too late. Claimed the bounty not but a few belts ago. Oh, it's other people that did it. To the victor go the spoils, and to the loser, bugger all. Wicked White, don't tell me you're looking. You're the little Walling's newest bosom companion. Oh dear. Hate to say it, Lorelei, but it seems you're late to the party. Lambert and his mates slew the bear before we could. So it's true then, you've cast your lot with the boy, you poor daft sod. But I don't understand, the Eater was a newborn. How could you possibly have learned of it and gotten here before we did? Well, see, that's the problem with relying on hired help. They're loyal to your coin, not you. And you're not the only one willing to open his purse. But more importantly, Reek, what's this I hear about you hunting Andrea? With help, I mean, rather than all by your lonesome. I have a distinct memory of you storming off in a huff, saying you didn't need me or anyone else to finish the job. Tell me I'm wrong. Do as you like, help or no, you've no chance of beating me to the prize, cause unlike you, I'm not all talk, and neither are me mates. Speaking of mates, how much did it cost you to buy her friendship? Do tell. Piss off, Lambert. Why are you still here? You got your mark, didn't you? You should choose your friends more carefully, sinner. When it all goes wrong, don't say I didn't warn you. Bye. I'm the warrior of light, though, and the warrior of darkness. It'll be fine. You have questions, I'm sure. As you may have surmised, Lambert was once a comrade of mine. I took him into my service that we might hone our skills battling sin-eaters in preparation of facing Andrea. However, I soon came to see that he was not all that capable of a hunter, and so I dissolved our working relationship. Unfortunately, he did not take it in stride, and instead resolved to recruit new companions that he might beat me at my own game. It would seem that his fortunes have improved greatly of late, so much so that I fear we can no longer afford to dedicate time to tracking lesser eaters, and must devote our undivided attention to the pursuit of Andrea. As such, we should be getting back to the Crystarium. But before we depart, I have one more matter to attend to in Yulmore. If I might trouble you to accompany me, but of course you will. Let's be off. I guess. Okay, where yet? Okay, if we go here. And like this. And this opens. Of course he's in here. Oh, is that Master Reek? Then you are, dare I say, friend? Speak to my manservant and leave me to my entertainment. Sure. Lorelei, allow me to introduce you to my father and mother. Father, this is my traveling companion and dear friend Lorelei. She and I have resolved to hunt a particularly deadly sin eater. Indeed, I cannot overstate how terribly dangerous this eater is. That to pursue it is to court death itself. However, when we at last triumph over the fiend, all of Northrend shall sing our praises. Wouldn't that be wonderful, Father? So long as you do not sully your good name, you are free to hunt whatever quarry you desire. I can't do without all the petty details. Dude, light is shining through you. That's probably not good. Now then, how much do you require this time? Out with it. Oh, never mind. Just give the boy my coin purse, would you? I am sure it will suffice for his trivial pursuits. That is why you are here, is it not? Another handout? Don't play coy. You've never been any good at it. You know, I honestly don't know why I came here. Keep your coin, Father. We're leaving Lorelei right now. Oh, he just wants his dad's approval. Where are we going? Crystarium, okay. Forgive me, Lorelei, but I would forgo the wine on this occasion. Father's lackluster reception has put me in rather dour spirits. As you may have gathered from our exchange, I am a free citizen of Yulmore. Owing to my parents' considerable wealth, I have enjoyed a relatively privileged upbringing. Privileged and unbearably boring, which is why I quit the city and resolved to become a bounty hunter. I am no fool, though. I am well aware of my fortunate circumstances, which is why I elected to conceal them from the people of the Crystarium. People are wont to jump to uncharitable conclusions. I feel as though you and I have established a rapport, though, and so I thought it best to bring you to my confidence. I pray you refrain from telling others. I barely talk anyway. Now then, since Lambert has decided to turn this into a race, we have no choice but to oblige him and slay Andrea before he does. This calls for a veritable army of hired hands. Alas, in a fit of frustration, I refused Father's coin. Without additional resources, we have no choice but to conduct a search by ourselves. Moreover, I am rather embarrassed to admit that I can pay you only a token sum at this time. But I trust that... I was never in this for the kill. I totally clicked too soon. Really? I mean, of course you weren't. Perish the thought. Please let this be over soon. Lurik appears to have been struck by an epiphany. Hello, my friend. Thank the gods you're here. Ever since we parted ways, I've been exhausting myself running all over the Castellium, questioning anyone and everyone, hoping someone might have seen Andrea. But alas. Only the Castellium? Well, of course. Surely this is the limit of what a man with meager financial resources can accomplish. But never mind all that, for it but recently dawned on me that the vision you have beheld of Rendere's past could hold the clues for which we have been desperately searching. When you first described it to me, I felt as though I'd heard it before, and I had. My vet nurse had told me the exact same story when I was still a boy. It was a tale of a courageous hunter who, together with her comrades, embarked on a quest to slay a notorious mark, a great horned beast. They came upon their quarry in the desert, and there attempted to lay it low. Alas, the beast had a singular strength, and the hunter a fatal weakness, and so in the ensuing struggle, her comrades were killed, leaving her, the sole survivor, to swear vengeance. Would you not agree that your vision is a perfect match for this tale? Yeah, pretty much. Then there can be no doubt. Rendere is the celebrated hunter, the hero I so admired in my childhood. After that tragic day, the hunter resolved not to rely upon others and instead slew the beast by herself. She somehow found a way to compensate for her weakness. Anyway, my recollection of the tale is likely riddled with errors. We should ask Miss Ulfara to recount it in full. She was a bounty hunter herself before she entered into our service, you know. Also, in light of all this, I should share with you an interesting theory concerning all the virtues I heard from a fellow hunter. Apparently, each appears to be driven by particular memories, moments that forever changed each of these fallen heroes. Makes sense, doesn't it? Rendere being a hunter of notorious marks in life and death. I don't know why it never occurred to me before. But if that is indeed the reason for why she behaves as she does, then the more we learn about Rendere's adventures, the better our chances of predicting where she'll turn up. All the more reason to go and see my former wet nurse. Miss Ulfara lives in Gaytown, on Colusia. Let's be off then. Okay. Why not? I don't know. Yeah, right. Or maybe I could have gone to Yulmore and then gone outside or something. Oh well, whatever, I'm there now. What's running? not. Maybe you can go up here. Oh, nice. Where's this person? There you are. Vara. Oh, hello there. Are you a friend of Reek's? I guess I am. Lorelei, this is Miss Ulvara, the wet nurse who raised me for practically the entirety of my childhood. She was bonded to my family and lived with us in the city at the time, but when I came of age she was forced to leave. Good for her, probably. My, you've grown into such a strapping young man, but I can't imagine you came to Gaytown just to pay me a visit, my little Reek. Not in front of her, if you please. But to answer your question, we did in fact come to see you. There were stories you told me as a child of a courageous hunter. Was that hunter perchance the warrior of light, Rendare? For all the reasons you could have had. Aye, those stories were of Rendare, the greatest bounty hunter of her day. The legend so many aspire to become. Less so after the flood. It was still fresh in everyone's minds when I was younger, and for all the good they had done in life, none could deny the chaos they sowed in death, as sin-eaters. But despite all of that, me and my mates still looked up to her. We knew all her feats and swore to preserve them, in secret if need be, that she might inspire future generations as she had ours. So years and years later, when you wanted to hear tales of adventure and heroism, I couldn't help but share with you the ones nearest and dearest to my heart. I only wish I hadn't had to change all the names. Then it's true, the hero I looked up to as a child, whose tales of daring do drove me to take up the bow, as you had, to best you for training that I might become a bounty hunter. It was her. Click. Miss Ulvara, Lorelei and I are hunting Andrea, and we believe that one of the stories you shared with me may help guide our search. Namely, the one about the great horned beast that killed her friends. Will you tell it to me again? Wicked White, is that... Oh, my little Reek, very well. Even as a young hunter, Rendere's incredible hearing was unparalleled. She could track her quarry through a forest by the most minute sound of their passing, from miles away even, by some accounts. Even the most subtle and stealthy beast never eluded her for long. A misplaced foot, a snapped branch. Eventually Rendere would know. And her aim was always good and true. As she grew older and honed her skills further, she set her eyes on bigger prizes. She became a hunter of notorious marks, and together with her comrades earned fame and fortune. As their reputation swelled, so did their egos. Only the most dangerous game would suffice. And so they resolved to hunt the Scourge of Northrend, the Devourer of Souls, Pelham Keats. But what Rendere did not realize was that her greatest strength would prove her undoing. For when she faced Pelham Keats, the beast roared with such force that it brought her to her knees. Helpless, she could only watch as it claimed the lives of her beloved comrades and fled. After burying the hunters and vowing that she would one day avenge them, she took to the road once more. She met Ardbert and his fellow warriors of light. For a time she accompanied the fledgling heroes on their adventures. To them she was a breath of fresh air, a vibrant young woman who savoured every moment and found joy in the simple pleasures. They knew naught of her fallen friends or how their deaths weighed heavily upon her still. The party wandered the realm, performing many great deeds and growing ever stronger, as did Rendere. While in Colusia she even devised a means to defend against the powerful roar that had been her downfall that fateful day. And then, while engaged in an adventure in Raktika, a rumor reached Rendere's ear. Pelham Keats, Scourge of Northrend, Devourer of Souls, had been spotted wandering the Citia swamps. It was a golden opportunity, but to seize it would be to face the beast alone. She could not wait for Ardbert and the others, nor could she ask that they forsake their sworn duty. But Perhaps it was just as well, for the memory of her defeat still haunted her. The courageous hunter had allowed a single fear to take root in her heart, the fear of losing her new companions as she had her old. So it was that Randaray ventured forth in secret, resolved to slay her hated foe, Balam Keats, alone. And with all her strength and guile, the legendary hunter did just that. Vengeance claimed, she rejoined Ardbert and the others, and never spoke of the terrible battle twixt her and the dread beast. From that day forward, she was Randaray, the warrior of light, and the deeds of her and her comrades would be celebrated forevermore. It's strange to think that a woman I admired when I was young would become the sin eater I swore to slay. What she became doesn't change who she was. Even if the tales were a little embellished over the years, they were rooted in truth. She was and will always be a hero to me, and to you, I hope. Thank you, Miss Ulvara, for everything. I promise I will visit you again soon. So, Lorelei, remember that theory I told you before about the virtues being driven by powerful memories? If Andrea is reenacting the journey leading up to her confrontation with Balam Keats, the one that took her from Amarang to Calusia, then her next destination must be... Broktika Greatwood, was it? Wasn't it? Right. That was where she laid low the beast at last, in the Citia swamps to be precise. And so that is where we shall go. Let us away. Now listen, Reek. There's an awful lot of people don't know about Randaray, or the world for that matter. So wherever you go and whatever you see, remember not to take it at face value. Don't just accept what others tell you as good and true. Listen to your heart and decide for yourself, and be safe. Lorelei, was it? It is such a pleasure to meet a friend of Reek's. His parents never hesitated to provide him with all the wealth and opportunities they could, but when it came to love and support, well, all I can say is that it is a miracle the boy turned out as well as he did. One can never have too many friends or too much support. That goes for you as well, I should think. I have so many friends, you don't even know. They're very good friends too. Well, we go back to the Raktika. Okay. Well, I guess Slitherbow. Yep. I'll be glad when something is voiced again. No, that's not what I wanted to do, thank you. I'd forgotten about Lahi. When I was little, Miss Ulvara seemed so much bigger and stronger than me. Though to be perfectly honest, the way she carries herself even now bespeaks a confidence I cannot help but envy. But never mind that, we have a virtue to hunt. Let us commence the search at once. Keep your weapons at the ready, my friend. Sure. About time our luck took a turn for the better. There she is. Yup. Hello. Oh, more echo. What now? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Can't help it, dude. The echo do what the echo do. I wish you were all here with me, but I know it's better that you're not. You have a score to settle, you bloody bastard, and this time I'm ready for your tricks. Oh, okay, that's... Oh. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. That heals me. What does this do? It draws the use of a target action. Delivers attack with a focus. Okay. 300. Acidic bite. Jeez. Damage over time thing. And I suppose heavy shot is just your thing. Okay. Oh, let's... Oh. Well. That's very unfortunate. Haha, I can interrupt that. Just running around. It's gonna take fucking forever. Oop. Oh. But just running in circles. Can I interrupt this? I mean, no. Fair enough. Oh no. Owie. Oh. should probably... I'll tell you all about it if you kill this bloody bastard, eh? Something's wrong, it's shrugging off our attacks. It's coming for me and Renda, keep your distance. Meh. Hey, Mike, come on. Phew. Focus, everyone. Oh, okay. I'm dead. Ow. Yeah, we've got this. Will we make it? Yay, we're doing it! Whoop whoop. Tough old bugger. Everything alright? Everyone alright? Albert, I don't know what to say. Thank you, everyone. And I'm sorry for trying to go it alone. And why, pray tell, did you even try to do something so foolish? If you'd been here from the first, it wouldn't have been anything even approaching a challenge. Back in the day, I was a bounty hunter. I've told you that much. But I haven't told you about my old partners. Together we tracked and claimed countless notorious marks throughout Northrend. We were the best in the business, Everyone knew our names and our reputation. They called us legends, and somewhere along the line, we started to believe it too. And then we set our sights on Balam Keats. I survived. They didn't. I swore vengeance, but I had no idea how to go about pursuing it. Then I met you lot and thought that maybe with your help I might just have a fighting chance. So you see, I never intended to keep it all a secret. It's just you never asked, and since I'd rather not talk about it. Easy to live in the moment, you know. The next town, the next job. The weeks flew by, and after a time, I started having second thoughts. I'd lost those closest to me before. I didn't want to live through that again. Are we or are we not comrades, through thick and thin? These bonds of fellowship between us must come before all else, otherwise they may as well not exist. You say the thought of losing us pained you. What of our feelings? What of our loss? What if we had not arrived when we did? You've saved our lives more times than I can count. How dare you refuse to let us do the same? Without these keen ears of you, I'll never know what bollocks Brenderman Neil Bird are whispering about me behind my back. And ignorance is not bliss, let me tell you. This one's worth a fortune, and fame besides. I'll wager we won't have to pay for our drinks when we next get back into town. What the hell? Oh God, it's not another night, remember? Don't you worry your pretty head over your fearless leader's questionable constitution. Take pride in the victory, for the small folk will sleep easy once they hear of Balam Keats' demise, until Arbert's drunken snoring wakes them from their slumber. And on that note, I think it time we quit this place. And Renere, I trust the next time you decide to hunt deadly game, you'll do us the courtesy of extending us an invitation. And there I thought I was doing you a favor by keeping you out of my personal affairs, selfish as it was. Oh, fine. But if you go and die on me, I'll pay a necromancer to raise you from the dead, so I can kill you out of spite. Agreed. Now then, mind cutting off whatever it is you need to take back as proof of the kill? I don't want to lose our reward on technicality. Oh, a soul crystal. Such a fine crystal. Why not hold on to it as a memento of this occasion? Well, not a soul crystal, a crystal of light actually. Never mind. Wake up, damn you! Hello? What's wrong with you, huh? That's the second time your so-called gift has cost us a chance of slaying Andrea. You know what? I've had enough. Enough, I say. Yes, I don't need your help. I'm perfectly capable of hunting the Sin Eater on my own. Oh, that's mean. Good luck with that. Upon our return to Gate Town, you will be given your final payment, and we will be free to go to separate ways. Oh, Gate Town again. That's a lot of walking. Okay, back to right. Go back. Over there again. Walking, so much walking. I want to fly, please, but I cannot. Germinant. Hello. I can walk right through you. Come on, come on, come on. You can do it. Yay. What is it? Did something happen between you two? Sure did. Honestly, I don't know why I ever placed my faith in you. You are such a disappointment. Consider this a formal dissolution of a partnership. Let none ever again speak the names Reek and Lorelei on the same breath. Yes, never again. And with that, I bid you a good day. Well, bye. When he was little, Reek's parents punished him for a time by withholding his allowance. Without money to lavish on his friends, he soon found that many were only drawn to him by his wealth. I dare say he feared you would abandon him as they did, and decided to push you away first. I already told him I'm not in it for the money. I'm not trying to make excuses for what he said. I can only hope you can find it in your heart to forgive him. Take some time to think it over, then come and see me. Oh, and take this for your troubles. Thank you. So close. Oh, risotto. Although I cannot help but worry for Lurik's well-being. I'm sure a talented woman like yourself is needed all over the realm, and so I thank you for sparing a moment to hear me out. Since you two parted ways, Riek has come to visit me several times. Though he is blessedly in good health, I worry for his spirits. I think you may have been the only friend he has had for some time. I considered journeying to the Castellium myself to look in on him, but I find travel rather difficult these days. If you would go in my stead, it would put my heart at ease. Oh, sure. Let's go. I want to continue with the actual storyline. Ethernet and go there. Where is he? Oh, there it is. Our destination. Ulrich's customary seat is empty, and there is nothing to suggest he has occupied it recently. Perhaps someone will have noticed his passing. Like this person. Hello. May touch. Looking for Master Riek, are we? I dare say you're the only one. Where does Mummy and Daddy cut him off, so there's no point in pretending to like the little shite anymore. Last I saw him, he was moping about like someone has shot his marrow. Sure will turn up eventually. That's a bit shit in it. Calusia, right? You're Lurik's partner. I was Lambert, remember? Well, was I ought to stress, cause after we left we headed straight to Ruktika. We'd heard a rumor Andrea was there, and Lambert wanted to strike while the iron was hot. By the time we realized we were overmatched, it was too late. I saw Lambert fall, and when the East set her sights upon the others, I fled. Call me a coward if you like, but my cowardice saved my life. Wicked white, I still remember looking back as I ran, and seeing Lambert rise to his feet. I told everyone what happened, to warn them of the hunt. Some listened, but a few bloody fools took up their weapons and joined the hunt. Glory, hungry imbeciles. Not one of them has returned. Didn't expect Lurik to be one of them neither. I remember thinking it odd, especially when I saw him leave for Riktika alone. You're meeting him there, I presume? Good luck, friend, but I've no doubt that you're going to your doom. I am the warrior of light, still. Where's the last one? Last person, where are you? I need your presence. Oh, there you are, Dalford. Lurik, the missile's lordling. If he ain't sat at his usual table, then I've no idea where else to look. I know. Now, Praktika I go. I assume, yeah, that same place. Yoink. Okay, here we go. I am prepared now. Still funny though. Where are we going? Oh no, Lurik. Lorelei, why are you here? Don't tell me you came for me. I did, dude. It's terrible, it's horrible. Andrea, she's... Oh, more echoes. Rendere, if aught of you remains, then hearken to my words. I have come to lay your soul to rest, alone as you yourself faced Balam Keats a century ago on this very ground. Oh, hello. Lambert? Oh, gods, no. Uh-oh. You made yourself the warrior of light. All the warriors of darkness, I guess. Don't tell me you beheld a vision of my past just now, didn't you? You beheld a vision of my past just now, didn't you? I thought as much. Wasn't but a moment ago that I confronted them. Awfully useful, that trick of yours, though I can't understand why you kept using it every time you ran into Andrea. I don't use it, it happens. Believe me, I was just as surprised as you are. Huh? So it wasn't something you did deliberately? Good to know. Anyway, unintentional or not, at least we won't have to convince you of what I saw. She's turned Lambert and those other hunters into sin eaters like herself. A Hume axeman, a Galgant swordsman, a dwarven healer, an elven mage. Looked awfully familiar, didn't it? It certainly did. I already commented on that. She's rebuilding her fellowship. She's remaking the Warriors of Light. But for the life of me, I can't understand why. mean, I understand why she came here in the first place. She's reliving the hunt for Balam Keats. But Randare slew the beast by herself. The stories were clear about that. Well, I will tell you now, that isn't quite how it happened. What? They were here too? Then the stories were wrong? I guess. God strike me down, I've been such a fool. Why did I ever think I could do this alone? I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me for all the things I said, Lorelei. It's fine, I guess. I've regretted my behavior ever since the day we parted ways. It was stupid and nonsensical and utterly pointless. I'm not sure I could even tell you why I did what I did. It's fine, water under the bridge. I just do the hunt thing and finish this quest line so I can do the MSQ, please. Thank you, my friend. I hope it is alright if I'll call you that. Sure. Right then, Andrea should be around here somewhere. Still on the hunt for Balam Keats, I expect. Not that she'll ever find it. No doubt Lambert and the others are with her too. He and I may have had our differences, but I'd not wish that fate upon my worst enemy. He deserves to be laid to rest, they all do. Randare most of all. She is my hero, and if I have to kill her to save her soul, then so be it. But this is too much for even the best hunter to handle alone, and I am far from the best. The only way to see this through is together, you and me, my friend. What say you? Oh yeah. Ha! I ask for a word and you give me a nod. Fair enough. It's kind of what I do. Before we resume the hunt in earnest, though, let us return to Gaytown and let Miss Olvara know all is well. After all, you wouldn't have come unless she sent you. Back to Gaytown we go. They said this questline would be fast. Lucia, right. Walking again. Oh, now I'm stuck in here. Oops. Hey, I owe her so much, then and now. Lorelei, what a pleasure to see you again, and in the company of little Reek no less. Am I right in assuming you patched things up? I should like to think so, yes, and it's all thanks to you. Had you not implored her to give me another chance, I might well still be sitting alone in the swamps, dwelling on my myriad failings. And you, my friend, I know not why you sought her out on your own, but I am glad that you did. Miss Olvara is perhaps the only person who truly cares for my well-being, but she has no one to look after her. Don't be silly, Reek, I have you, don't I? Before you start blabbering about how you wish to, you could probably reward Lorelei, as I can tell you about too. Know that I've prepared a hearty meal just for her. Oh, that's very thoughtful of you. Nevertheless, I shall see you both duly compensated, once we have claimed the bounty for Andrea. And claim it we shall, for united Riek and Lorelei are unstoppable, is what I would have liked to say. But I know my own limitations better than anyone. It would be prudent to make proper preparations at this juncture. You too should see to it that you are ready for the struggle ahead. It will be a mighty one indeed, but one well worth the effort, my friend. Yay, I did it! I'm level 88! I've got enhanced life surge, I don't know what that means. Oh, I can do it twice now. Nice. I barely use this. Okay, getting materia. Lurik wishes to confront an uncomfortable truth. Lorelei, my friend, my partner, I trust you are ready. Good, good, that is very good indeed, for before we depart to face Andrea for what I pray is the final time, I have a confession to make. I may have been somewhat misleading when I intimated the tremendousness of my martial prowess. In truth, it rather pales in comparison to yours. Do tell. You must be terribly crestfallen, I am sure. It is my deepest regret that I allowed you to labor under the misapprehension that we were equals for so long. In my defense, I must say that when I realized what an exceedingly powerful warrior you truly are, I was dumbstruck. I struggled to conceive of how to even broach the subject. Furthermore, I must admit that great majority, nay, all of our efforts to hone our skills in preparation for the battle to come have been entirely for my benefit, that the disparity between us might not be so readily apparent. To think that my insecurity drove me to postpone this fateful day for so long. In my cowardice I allowed Andrea to assemble a party of followers, where before we might have only to contend with one foe, we must now confront 5. And for all my preparation I am still no more likely to be an asset to you than a hindrance. But perhaps that need not be the case. In discussing this grim reality with Miss Elvira while you are away, we hit upon a potential stratagem. Recall your Rendere's greatest strengths and weakness, her preternatural hearing. We can be reasonably certain that Andrea is possessed of it as well. Therefore, if you were to fashion a device that could produce a loud noise at will, you could use it to secure an advantage in your battle. What I lack in strength of arms, I make up for you with guile. While it will not guarantee us victory, it will surely bring us one step closer. Hey dude. 1,000 pardons, Master Riek, but I am come to deliver a message from your Lord Father. Daddy, what does he want with me now? It has come to your Lord Father's attention that you have acquitted yourself rather poorly as a bounty hunter, and have brought terrible shame upon your family name. He commands you to cease all such activities at once, and return to the city forthwith. Should you fail to do so, you will be stripped of your citizenship and family name. No further financial assistance will be provided. Oh dear. You may tell my father and my mother the following. That I am Lurik, proud bounty hunter, slayer of sin-eaters. That I have no intention of renouncing this cause, and that they are free to do as they deem fit. Good on you, dude. Tell them that if they have no son, then I have no parents, that I have no family save Miss Elvira, who has shown me more love than they ever have. Very good, Master Riek. I shall deliver your reply to them at once. Right, now that that's settled, we can get to work crafting that giant noisemaker of ours. Let us consult with the craftsman of the crystalline mean at once. Back to the Crystarium. I dare you say you lit a fire in him, Lorelei. I never thought I'd see the day when he'd muster the courage to say anything like that to his parents. Here you go. Bye. I don't think we're finishing Shadowbringers today. But we'll keep trying. The crystalline mean. Well, I didn't really have to sprint, it's like right here. Fair enough, whatever. For all my time in the Crystarium, I cannot recall ever visiting the crystalline mean. Nevertheless, I am sure there's someone here who can assist us. What's all this then? Got something what needs making? Indeed I do, good sir. I wish to commission the production of a device that can generate a tremendously loud sound. It must be small and light enough to be carried by a single individual as well. Ain't that one of the strangest requests I've heard? Well, if it's just noise you want, then I'd wager we could make do with a special blend of fire sand. I think we have got just the recipe for your needs. I'll need some choice ingredients, mind, and you'll need to go and fetch them for me. Oh, yay. Fetch? What precisely is it that you require? Well, there's this one particular beastie native to Clusia what's got a singular diet and leaves these massive dung piles. The fresher the better, if you please. A few varieties of grasses native to Rutica and some iron ore from Amarang. I can give you a list if you like. To it, I will need to travel to the far corners of Novrand and back. Oh dear, this is rather more involved than I... No more excuses. I will do whatever must needs be done to see this through to the end. It's a fetch quest. Yay! My friend, I will not impose these tasks upon you. I insist that you remain here while I go and fetch the required materials. Not a fetch quest. Yay! Where do I wait? The main quest. So tantalizing. No, we must finish this thing. I assume we're waiting over there. Yep. It was a series of surprisingly harrowing experiences, but in the end I managed to obtain the materials necessary for the construction of my secret weapon. That gentleman was rather accommodating. Despite being somewhat put out that I had not any guild to pay him for his labor, he was nevertheless willing to teach me how to craft the arrows myself. He said he found my industriousness endearing. I must confess, despite being utterly exhausted by all this busy work, it has been somewhat refreshing. And now that my Norsemaker arrows are ready, I cannot wait to put them to the proof. If all goes to plan, the explosions will be loud enough to incapacitate Andrea for a time. Let us put an end to her tale, my friend, and in so doing write the opening of ours, that of Reek and Lorelei, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Come, Rectica and glory await. My voice will be so happy if things are voiced again. Let's go to Rektika. That's Lahi once more. And it's over there again. Yep. Lahi. If I may make one small request before we begin, please, for the love of the gods, please try not to succumb to any visions of people's pasts. This really could not be a worse time. I'll do my best. Proceed. Proceed. Thank you. Well, are you still with me in the here and now? Excellent. Then we can attend to the task at hand without worry. Let us lay to rest our fellow hunters and grant Randere the peace the hero deserves. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Let's start with a healer. You usually start with the healers. Doop, and doop, and doop. There, that's one. Are you nearly dead? Please stop doing that. Oh, come on. You know what? Oh no. Oh jeez. Oh, balls. actually quite as bad as I thought it might be at first. 2 more. Okay. Oh, jeez. What are you doing? Okay. No. No big deal. Where'd she go? I'm coming. Ow. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. Nice. Give me more light. Oh, you just displayed. That's fine too. We won. Even saying it and saying it, seeing it and saying it, it hardly feels real. Oh, okay. Stone of light. Crystal of light. Huh, what's that you got there? Oh, it still works. Make it white, you're... Aw. Hey. You're Renderé. The real renderer. I should have never betrayed your trust. Never again, I swore. Never again. Balam Keats, the Shadow Keeper, the Flood. Come what may, we would face it together. No matter how hard it got, or how terrified I was. That's what it means to let someone into your heart, knowing full well that nothing lasts forever. To welcome the fear and the pain, the sorrow. When I lost my parents, when we laid the Keeper low, you felt it too, didn't you? To place our faith in a desperate, hopeless attempt to save everyone, and to see it amount to naught in the end. What else could we do but offer up that tiny remainder in a final futile effort, even knowing deep down it was worth but a few moments more? What is this? You gave me fear, and that fear gave me strength. Wait, there's so much I want to ask. Bye. My crystal now. I don't understand. What was she talking about? Well, she used to be a warrior of light and that's all things she did and stuff. It's not right, it's not fair. Heroes sacrificing themselves for nothing. Becoming villains, being forgotten. Yeah, sucks, doesn't it? Thank you, Lorelei. I could have never gotten this far without your help. Sure couldn't. I had no idea who Renderay or any of the other warriors of light truly were. It was all ancient history to me. Why would I care who some eaters once were? I was no better than my parents, judging them out of hand, dismissing their sacrifice, not bothering to look deeper. It made it all the easier to pursue Andrea for my own amusement. I pray I've made up for it in part by helping you lay Renderay's soul to rest. Miss Olvara is probably worried sick about us both. We should return to Calusia and let her know we're alright. Back we go. But that should be the end, right? We can continue the main story quest. Hey. Okay. Calusia, right. And boop. Oh, what's happening? Uh-oh. Don't do this, thank you. Ugh. No. Keep not doing this, please. What are you doing? Game? Laptop? I don't like this. What is happening? Oh no. It's not a particular time where all my laptop resources are being used or anything. Yeah, come on. Come on, you can do it. Come on. Yeah, you did it. I can't wait to tell Miss Olvara everything. and I should definitely use some of the bounty to treat her. My little Reek, Lorelei, congratulations on a job well done. And from one hunter to another, thank you for helping Rendaray to achieve a measure of peace. She was a hero to me too, and it broke my heart to know what had become of her. To have your legacy tarnished so, to have the world call you villain, even still. But at least I can take comfort in knowing that you can finally enjoy a long rest. Whatever others may say, we will preserve the truth in story and song. Rendaray, the bravest hunter there ever was, and more importantly, a true friend to those she held dear. I can only hope to measure up to her example someday. For now, however, I say we return to the Crystarium and raise a glass in celebration. Sure. Goodbye, Olvara. So she brought down Keats not alone, but with the aid of her comrades? It may not be the story I was taught, but somehow it rings truer to my ear. Doesn't it, though? My throat. Hey, dude. Andrea's bounty has been paid to us in full, my friend. So come, let us eat, drink, and be merry. Eating sounds again. Oh. No eating sounds. I've been meaning to ask Lorelei, but I have the impression you are rather more acquainted with these warriors of light than you've been letting on. What exactly do you know about them? Oh, look at me talking a storm. That's nice. That is so preposterous a tale that I have no choice but to assume it is true. Offering up their lives to first cross the rift, then to halt the flood. Make it right. It must have taken us so much courage to see it through in those final moments. A courage born not of a desire for glory or dedication to an ideal, but of fear and love for those with whom she had forged unshakable bonds, her comrades. I won't pretend that we have anything even approaching such a powerful connection, but I would like to think that if you were in mortal peril, that I would fly to your side without hesitation. Having said that, if I were tested as Rendaray were, if I were challenged to offer my life for others, without even knowing if it would amount to aught, I doubt I could rise to the occasion. I am a child and a fool who knows little of the world. I have been coddled and spoiled, and have only just tasted the bitter fruits of life that you and countless others sup on daily. You are made of sterner stuff, Lorelei, far sterner than me, and that is why I know I can never walk your path. Do you wish you could? I mean, there is no shame in that. You were a very good hunter, still. How could I not? I cannot recall a time I have felt happier and more alive than when I have traveled with you. Aw, thanks, dude. But you have countless other journeys ahead of you, don't you? For you are destined for greater challenges, whereas I am suited rather more pedestrian affairs. Know your limits, as Miss Olvara used to say. Meeting her again after all these years, seeing how much older and more frail she'd become, made me realize how little time together we have left. She shouldn't have to live out her days living alone and in squalor. I have decided it will not be so. I shall return to Calusia and attend to her needs, but I will do my utmost to repay the love and kindness that made me the man I am today. Good on you. Therefore, though it pains me to say it, I fear this celebration must also mark at the end, or at the very least a tentative suspension of the glorious partnership that was Rick and Lorelei, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Should you ever find yourself in Calusia, however, do come and pay us a visit. Nice. Thanks. I can sell those on the market board, I guess. Ah, it is done. Okay, back to MSQ. I will finish this. Maybe actually not today. We'll see. Still have like 6 or 8 or something quests to go. Hello, Orion. I did talk to all of you, right? Yep. Oysters on a half shell. Orion is patiently awaiting word that you are ready to depart. Thine affairs are in order, then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. I already kind of do. Thus I will petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me onto the hamlet of Sullen, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. Okay. That's this place, right? Yeah. Go to Desolation. And fly. Made it. There, to the west, canst thou discern the hump of an isle above the water? Can I? Not really. I assume you mean this? I guess. Or you mean this? Probably not. That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as fish. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. Okay, this looks like there should be more here. Like an entire dang island or something. What is happening? Huh. Okay, that's something. Okay then. No wonder I didn't see a thing jutting out of the water, because there was no thing to see. The island is quite invisible. Okay, let's see. Oh, that's the thing. Still too far away? Come on, it's pretty close, thank you. Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of giant stone eyelids. Are they? There appear to be lots of things I can't really see. Like something over here. Fascinating. Another suspect rock formation. Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? And out we go again. Where are you? How do I get onto this invisible island? Ah! I am intensely confused. Hello. Oh, hey, thank you. The locals called it the Isle of Ken, which I presume must refer to knowledge. Either that or someone was being awfully zealous about marking his territory. Well, what hast thou discerned? It reminds me of a certain primal. Most perceptive. According to the law of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient Fae entity. Its name is Bismarck. Aye, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the source. I would enlist its aid to bear us onto the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, alike in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets neath the ruby sea. Within its compass we may move unencumbered, and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now I must needs ask for silence whilst I make my supplication. Okay. Okay, this is very quiet. An island is still very invisible. I don't know why.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail. Fallen si lor wislan. Ada si alinal.
Oh, maybe I should actually say what it's actually saying. My bad. This world is in twilight. I wait for the sun to set. I wish only to sleep.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fae to know that didn't go well.
We need Fae'ul. We'll finally ask for help, actually.
Oh, my snee, Yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Gers Bismail wing picked. Van dromi drom Jacob. Van Reed Rithje.
Una, Sahawin Wisk.
Oh, if this is to be thy wish,
Be sure
it shall
to
be done.
scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. He's only got manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Lo fallo ruis. Van in nar sitar. Dir sitagnai.
Well, I guess I don't get to see Bismarck. That's most unfortunate. I'm sure he would have looked very epic. This place.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was. What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
But the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
What the? Do you see that?
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
Whoa, yeah!
It's not stopping.
Run! Run!
Vanana Anna Tilden Sito.
I have fulfilled my duty. I return now to the lake, very invisibly.
Iri Halmsi Thunne Aktva Thonyasne Tagnai.
I have not flown in an age. It was pleasant. May your journey be a safe one, little neighbors.
Wow.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
People, Alizé. I remember being impressed by the domes of the Ruby Sea, but this makes them look like bubbles in a stream. Bismarck must be powerful indeed to create a dome of this size. I can only pray to whichever gods are listening that it continues to hold. Yeah. This is amazing, I can't even see the surface. With all that water out of the way, we'll be able to venture quite some distance. Emmett Silk must be hiding around here somewhere. I dare say Urianger endured much playful attention from the pixies to learn the lore of Bismarck. He is nothing if not a dedicated scholar. Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We are arrived in the Tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emmett Selk, and, I believe, the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee onto the rift, yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body served as the key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboureth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. Yep. In the event that you leave the area, speak with Newell and Van Montyards in Calusia to return to the Tempest. I intend to do no such thing. Tancred casts his gaze across the waterless expanse before you. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emmett Selk will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. This area is so... well, is it so large? I don't actually know. Does this have ether things? It certainly does. Oh no. Oh, there's one. Oh, hello. You are here. I think Tancred has the right idea, but I can't help wondering what Emmett Selk would be doing down here without the aid of gills and fins. This outcrop seemeth natural enough. The ocean floor is a strange place to be, of course, but this ether, it's like naught I've ever seen. Give me this ether current, please. Southwest, but that's not where we're going. And I'm not going to be able to fly here. Let's see. Oh, most definitely not. Let's just go. Oh, why am I walking? Oh. Oh dear. nearby. I discover a new location. Etherite. And we move on to Dishonor Youth again. The finless ones, they followed me. Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water? Yeah, kind of. Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware if people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. So what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emmett Selk's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? We cannot dismiss the possibility. But if these Ondo refuse to speak with us? Lorelei, do you remember my first scheme for entering Yulmore? I had planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo. The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? The chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swifted course, then we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all too dramatic arrival hath thrown the settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chores, but very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I've got nothing better to offer, but I do worry that what will happen if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Ascians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation, thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. Let's do what we do best. Fetch quests and chores. Then it is settled. Y'shtola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. This quest is never going to end. You are Alphinoist's friend? I sure am. Lola, you won't believe who I've just bumped into. This is Basuan, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore. I waited and you did not come. Then a Miss Stull came, but his visits did not continue. I am truly sorry, Basuan. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the dry return, a cave to the north, is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are the swifter swimmers. But now there is no water. We run and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them, too many. I believe I can be of assistance here. And what of you, Lorelei? If you've not found a task, you are most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate a company. Where the Dry Return has a rather ominous ring to it. Sure thing, I will do your chore with you. Oh, that's so far away. Why is that so far away? Why is my map not following me? Oh, don't attack me, please. Thank you. Glowy plants. Okay, you turned that way, that's good. Is there any other garden nearby? Nope. I discovered a new location. Now we need to kill crabs. Hello, crab. Okay, another one, please. Ooh, a lookout point. One pretty easily reachable. Nice. Let's go do this one. Oop. Where the Dry Return? When the Ondo beheld the coral within this cavern, its crimson branches put them in mind of a land dweller's fanes. Thus became the legend that it was a resting place for finless ones who had perished at sea. It was not until recently, however, that folk from the surface learned the reason behind the rather ominous-sounding name. What? I do not know what that implies. Okay, at least we can go back to teleporting. And this finishes this quest, that's very good. You could crack their shells? You must be stronger than you look. I see you've reached your quota first again. shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have reward. Nay, Paushan, this was to be a part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more about you and your people. Very well, before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas of the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam, aimless and lost, until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were, and long as they stood under the water, yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempest's turbulent waters, and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this they did discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of the eternal sanctuary until such time as they returned. Thus, if it is judged that your coming and this great vanishing of water was by the ancients' design, you will find warm welcome here. A truly astonishing history, yet I cannot help but wonder, how will the significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided? The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. Then it would serve us. Seem our earlier decision was the correct one. We thank you for the lesson, Paushan, and we will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire your help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand, only do not try not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. Where do we go? Oh, Stola. Hello. Stola appears deep in thought. Ah, Lorelei, have you learned anything out of note? Ancients and stuff. Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. So many quests! Oh. And a gemstone trader. Yeah, I don't care about gemstones. I have none. Where are we going? Uh-oh. Ow. Oh dear, what did I do? I may have super goofed. Can I get out of here? Oh no. Oh, either current though. Oh dear, and it goes even deeper. But this is definitely not where I should be. Oof. Well, let's see if we can get out of here again. be nice. Oh. Okay. It would appear that we can. Nice. Okay. Okay, what are we confirming? Or do mine eyes have to see? Tell me. Now, there are 2 tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which are in the Ondo settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the result of your investigations. Okay. Survey point. Inspect the structure of the Ondo cups for distinctive features. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a building and examine it with left click. Okay. Well, that's vaguely interesting. Oh, nope. Apparently not. A distinctive window. The tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. Okay. And now we need to collect some scrapings of the remnant wall. A short, sturdy blade made of hammered mithril. You set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. Well, I guess I failed in my mission, but in doing so I kind of confirmed something, that it is very strong material. That is also useful to know, isn't it? And what have you discovered? Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structures appear the same to both your sight and mine. And you say you could not so much as catch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade? Lorelei, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties, blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkan Empire, once the greatest power in Northrend, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkans, then who? Who were these ancients the Ondo claim as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect the answer lies with the reason Emmett Selk withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere where mortals would struggle to reach. But there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Emmett Selk is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Ascian agenda. Or mayhap it is a place more dear to him than any other. Are you saying this was built by ancient Ascians and probably provide power to Emmett Selk because it was built by ancient Ascians? But first things first. That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Ow, snap. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities. But here in the first, they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural in the Katana Revel. Alma presented it to me during my visit to Fanolf, after our victory in Colusia. Here, in the first scene, by Emmett Selk's own words, it depicts a city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities in it between its towers and those you have just inspected? We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. Okay, whatever you say. You may view the Katana Revel mural at any time during this quest by using the relevant item in the Key Items menu. The quest destination will not be displayed on the map. You must search for a structure which resembles the buildings in the mural, then inspect it from the survey point. The survey point will be found nearby, in a location which allows a full view of the structure. Oh no! This is going to take time, man! Okay, to the northwest we go. Oh, I can't really go any northwesterner. Oh. Hello. Yeah, there we go. Oh, ether cone. Very nice. And 915 to the southwest. And yep, this looks pretty much like things. It wasn't too bad. Aye, this is a mural writ large. Though I cannot guess at its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder. Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins. Countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Ascians. And yet it did exist. They lived here, in this city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of mysteries stirring, of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus can we surmise that what the Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emmett Silk himself? 'Tis almost certain he is there. Yay, end of this quest. But if we are to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. I hope so too. The light of inspiration. Y'shtola seems eager to share your discoveries with the others. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too wary, it may be useful to speak with Powers One again and ask if there is aught else he is willing to divulge. Okay. Go in. Alphino's friend. You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the feathers parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the walls of the Forgotten? I think I've just come from them. The remnants to the northwest, yes? You visited them unbidden? Psh! Could it be that your footsteps were guided by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls, that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose will be laid to rest. His name is Grenold. This guy. You will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. So we went on the water, I guess. That's neat. That's why no one has seen him in forever. Okay, let's talk to you. Hello. No, I don't want to trade for bicolor gemstones because I have no bicolor gemstones. Goodbye. Oh, a Tempest Riding map. Okay, where am I going? Oof. Oh no, it's over there. That's fine. How do I? Okay, there we go. I discover a new location, and I discover another new location. Very nice. come on. Okay, so that's how he could live underwater. He lived in a dome-ish thing. Does it open? It does. Arnold, my dude. Oh, that's just great, that is. My mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Granold, someone's going to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Might be as you're a ghost day. Go on, foul shade. Feast yourself on me rotten soul. I've got no use for it. A craftsman who can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a doming hammer. That's an insult to bloody sea slugs. Granold appears to be suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Perhaps you can psych him up. Maybe you can help him by psyching him, blah 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 blah. Hey, do the psych. With my very good Viera emote. Look at me go. Yay. You wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would you, spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant of the Netherworld. Has it really come to this? What's that supposed to mean? Not impressed with what you see, lass. Aye, well, I may have let myself go a bit. This was meant to be me underwater sanctuary, a place where I could concentrate on my work, far from the distraction of the outside world. And yet, here you stand. Now what's so damned important that you dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? Well, there's no bottom of the sea right now, and, you know, I want this lamp. Ah, the Ondo's lamp. God's curse me empty head, I've not so much made a start. Well, sucks to be you. I'm worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by a sea slug. My delivery date long past and my workbench is untouched. And I call myself a bleeding artisan. You've heard their beliefs, have you? Bringing light to them ruins being an act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion. But I just can't bloody well... Ah! My mind's a bleeding blank. It's like I've pissed away my last drop of inspiration. Please let things be voiced more. Tell me you've got something to show me. Something that'll give me a muse. Give me muse a right good kick up the arse. We all want to honor the common of these ancients, so their answering lights got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the sparkle I've got in a crystal. But just being sparkly is not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow and a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? Oh, that's why I needed to do my job thing. Your thoughts turn to Rendaré and the crystal you discovered at the end of her journey. Maybe Granold could find inspiration in that. There you go. Maybe so. Oh, hello. I've let the Ondo down, but more than that I let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. Show Granold the crystal which once belonged to one of Arbert's companions. Yes, sure. Oh, Crystal! What's that you got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter and the transience of life. like the turmoil of history made manifest. Aye, I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. You'd never catch such a gleam, not if you lived 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where are me tools, gods damn ye? I must set to work before the feeling fades. Yay, I did it! I'm on to the last 4 quests. Ooh, more materia. Yay. Grendel's bristling with newfound inspiration something. I can feel it, a vision forming in my mind. Step aside, lass, and let me itching hands get to work. Yes. And done. I've taken the wonders that Crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape that befits the Ondo's spiritual character. Nice. Not a bad job if I do say myself. And to think, I was this close to hanging out my hammer or studying the craft of the ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Northrend, and gobbled up every scrap of crafting wisdom I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, my work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. I built me workshop, got the forges burning, then lost me bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for the crystal of yours, or I might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds just speaks directly to your heart. Aye, I can still feel them coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away, it's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance and I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into other things as well. But bugger me, I'd almost forgotten the Ondo's commission. If you could drag that lamp over to Pulshath for me, I'll stay here and dream of new armaments for you to try. You now have access to Grendel's Forge. Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on the whole quests you have completed. Okay. And the lookout? The workbench. This facility was built by a Crystarium native, a genius artisan seeking to escape from the distraction of the outside world. Although he simply calls this place the workbench, the mundane naming is at odds with the fantastical concept of a forge constructed miles beneath the ocean. Yeah, that's pretty dang neat. So I can use this forge now? Do I need to talk to Grenold? I guess so. I really want to check this out real quick, like. Journey's End Gear, physical DPS. Uh-huh. 430. That's way less than what I have. Never mind. Can I just get this? I guess so. Should I do it? What does it look like? Pretty neat, pretty neat. Let's see what this looks like. Ooh. Pointy bits. And purple. Ooh, I like this one. Okay, what does the full outfit look like? This probably looks like nothing. Indeed. Ugh. Okay, yeah, I like this. Not sure I like it more than what I'm wearing now. But maybe. Hmm. Ah, thank you for the follow, Jiggly Beno. Well, this will happen eventually. Okay. Continue with the main story quest. Now I'm kind of dedicated to finishing this today, no matter how long it takes. It's almost 1 AM already, but who cares? Where am I going? My voice is kind of destroyed, but yeah. What is it that you have there? I have this Reynolds lamp. This profusion of brightly glowing coral-like branches is most definitely not a kettle. The sacred lamp, when the finless one has kept his promise. Then the finless one has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding gods. And you have come to me, bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your rival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time of Fae'ret passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once the prayers have been offered. Will do. I have apparently been streaming for 5.5 hours so far. Oof.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
I'm not going to do it this voice, because it will break my voice even more.
That crystal you showed the artisan.
Oh hey, Heartbird.
Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
It kind of did, yeah. I'm sorry. I thought you were always watching.
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day. So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
I defeated the virtue. That was your friend.
Oh, it was Render raised then.
Yeah. Oh. Does his dialogue be different every job
Strange
thing?
that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
It seems we've succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
Oh, come on. Click. Whose hand am I seeing?
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes, impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Shall we?
chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downward. Follow the path of coral and rock and join your comrades below. Oh, this does very bad things to my throat. Never mind. Where am I going? Oh no, I do go below. Emet hath made himself difficult to reach, yet every step we take bringeth us nearer to his stronghold. Let us not linger, lest the Exarch suffer for a later rival. You have everything you need. If that artisan fellow is as skilled as they say, then you may wish to avail yourself of his services ere we press on. I'm fine. I don't need his artifact things. I have pretty good stuff. Meeting the Ondo was fascinating. They live just like us in some ways, but act completely different in others. The way they think, the way they play. I'd love to come back here and learn more about their culture. Will the dome last that long, I wonder? Hopefully for them not. During the time I've spent helping the Ondo, I've been introduced to quite a few of the local varieties of sea life. Although sea monsters is mayhap the more apt term, probably best to avoid them if you can. If Emet is in that trench, then we'll have to assume he's not swimming in salt water. I wouldn't want to suddenly find ourselves at the edge of Bismarck's bubble with no air to breathe. We're on our way at last. It seems far darker down here, but I'll not start at few shadows. We are moving in as a group, right? Yes? All are gathered, yes? Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond and follow the wall down and down and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, then continue west and west and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find a Caliban gap and barrier be placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so. A most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Right, deeper into the depths we go. Leave me alone. Okay, Rena's over there. Hello. The rocks and coals bunch up by the cavern wall like a staircase of sorts, but be careful. You wouldn't want to slip from up here. Oh, I see. again. Also, why don't I just jump down? But oh well, we're doing this now. Good. Hydrated bursts of water could carry you clear to the top again. Not that I'm eager to try it. I am also not eager to try it because then I have to go down again. Oh, Rianger. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. Yet 'twould seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. Sure. Wait, where are we going? That looks like I'm going actually over there. Don't attack me. Damn it, you attack me. I specifically asked you not to. Oh, and I can't go there. But you're gonna hurt me. Ow. Why? Why you hurt me so? Hey, Rianger. Stroller hath forged ahead. Shall we continue our own advance? Yes? Oh hey, Stoller. You haven't gone much in advance. Rock drops off sharply here, but I should think this coral thick enough to serve as a bridge. Ugh, gross squelching sound. I don't like it. Cooler shelf. Alfino, my dude. Ah, Lorelei, you have a choice of two routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks, or skip along the skull branch as Alice has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Yeah, sure. Even though it sounds so gross. Why does it sound so gross? Oh, don't fall off. Alfino! Phew, not to it. Alice has already gone on ahead. We should catch up to her. Alice? Where are we going? There you are. Come on. I think I found the tunnel we were looking for. In that direction, apparently. Oh no. Is that the tunnel? Looks glowy. And it seems where the quest marker is, so probably. Oh hey, Alice. Oh yeah. Because this, I need to hold a hand out to it. That's right. They specifically told us so. Here, this must be the barrier that Ondo spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. It was a treacherous path indeed. Now I believe one of us needs to raise a hand to banish this next obstacle. Lorelei, I elect you to do the honors, of course I do. I'm good at holding up my hand. Look at me go. Gone, just like that. I suppose we should head in. I guess not. This tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? This quest is still not finished. I don't know which direction you're looking. Not this one, apparently. Nice. Where am I going? Irene. And Thancred. That is a very long drop. Please no heroic jumps over the edge, Lorelei. I don't think my heart could take it. Fine, I won't. Nay, I'd not want to chance that leap. Hugging the northern wall on the way down seems to be the wiser proposition. Northern wall. Sure. Don't mind me. You minded me. Ow. I specifically told you not to mind me. Where thy foot falls, my friend, our road taketh us ever onward, onto ever deeper darkness. Do I go this way? Presumably. Does look very nice in here. I discover a new location. And there's Alizé. Oh, and a cutscene.
By the gods.
A voiced cutscene. Very nice. Oh my.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Then we are seeing the same view. The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
End of this quest. Oh, I'll talk to everyone. One cannot blame the Ondor for fleeing the spectacle of these brooding edifices. We, however, have not the luxury of fear. Emmett Selk holds the Exarch captive somewhere within this vast city, yet even if we must search every alleyway, we will find them. When the chieftain spoke of light shining from the abyss, this is not at all what I imagined. Why would Emmett Selk do this? You'd think that all those tall, dark buildings would be frightening, but for some reason they just make me feel sad. In a way, yeah, kind of. It's big, I'll count you, but cluttered city streets are far more conducive to infiltration than wide open spaces. This will work to our advantage, trust me. Lorelei, did you note the style of the architecture? This is the same used for the remnants at the cups and the murals painted towers. Look closely. Emmett Selk has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of this artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit, we did not fully understand the feats of which an old world Ascian is capable. Holy quick arm. Not that I super care. Who? Alizé. The end of a world. Alizé is steeling herself for the task ahead. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at that tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. Yup. Oh. That's... oh. Almost missed this one. How many do I have now? Do I still need one? No! I have all the ether currents. Now I only need to do ether quests. What just happened there? Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. Lorelei Liant, recognized. Welcome to the city of Amorhot. Will you be riding the lift? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emmett Selk not invite Lorelei to visit his abode? 'Tis plain thy coming was expected. And where will this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of Agora Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yalms of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With emphasis on the we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. I wish to ride the lift. Always be polite to machinery. As you wish, the lift will arrive shortly. Next stop, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of the Administrator, Bureau of the Architect, and the Capitol. I have investigated the imposing doors. People to talk to. If mine eyes do not deceive, we stand in some manner of communal square. I just can't believe how tall everything is. Seriously. Wow. Seems peaceful enough, he said, tempting fate. Each of these towers seems a veritable city in itself. Even a gigas would feel inadequate in such surroundings. Just a moment, I thought I saw something. Oh dear. It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did that voice call the city? Amorot? Look, over there. Is that a person? Ah, no, my mistake, it's a giant. It doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant or no, a resident of this place might have much more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Alphino, you can't just... Please excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Oh, what adorable costumes. Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. And which district is this exactly? You must be lost. Oh, both things. You stand in the Polyleretai district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Who does rule this city? I assume it's Emmett Selk now, but maybe he knows something different. Who rules? What a curious question. Mayhap you refer to our supervising body. The convocation is 14. So Emmett Selk isn't the leader here. Right. Emmett Selk is a member of the convocation. Were you hoping to witness its deeds firsthand? Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final dates draw near, and the brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now, before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We will be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. Bye. What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Emmett Selk wove them from ether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. The final days. Such words well befit the oblivion described to us by our Ascian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did not set in motion the summoning of Zodiac, which did set in motion, and thence Heidelin herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? The man spoke as if they were rushing to avert the disaster here and now. It's Emmett Selk's memories, I think. Unless for these people the distant past is the here now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphino. This ethereal Amarot and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emmett Selk has resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city inhabited by the long-departed, an unusual situation to be sure. But at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I see we use this to our advantage, split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. Yup. To mingling then. Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. It does already, my dude. Well, let's get to it. What's this? Who knows? Hello. Apparently I can't talk to you. Oh, you made a hand motion. Lovely. Loquacious Amorti. One can never be too young to take an interest in the rhetorical arts. Welcome, little one, welcome. Twould seem the hall is host to a most precocious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? The convocation and the handling of the coming peril. 'Tis only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant among us. they are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keeps the star turning season after season. Be it the speaker La Habrea or the emissary Semi-Elidibus. Oh, it is La Habrea. One of the three then. Each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Logriff, Metron, and Metzelk. Their individual titles have, as a gesture, maybe not, of respect and a matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, it would be an unprecedented development, and testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I for one am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation. Well, bye. Can I talk to you from here? How may I help you, little one? Do you wish to peruse the transcripts of the great debates, or would you like to reserve a room for a discussion? We are here to serve your needs. I can't do anything. Oh, small people. Hello. Why are you so small? Also, where's this person I need to talk to? Oh, there you are. Good gracious, child, where is your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home, quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They are calling it the final days. It is said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot, and wrests from us control over creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair. Every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. It is as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. It is only a matter of time until Amorot too resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. Bye. An audience with Metzelk. I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one, and besides, he will be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon assuring the world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce credible proportions, one which promises to grant will to the very star itself. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. It is a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. Yeah, sure. Oh, I need to go all the way back. Why? So much walking. But at least this finishes this quest. At least it's only you two. Where's the rest? Well, that was an experience. I was never fond of being treated like a child, but it did make asking questions less suspicious. Lorelei, if I was not certain before, then I am now. The people of this city believe they faced the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled Emmett Selk to recreate this ancient Amorot. And yet, I fancy, I hear his words to us echoing throughout this ocean trench. He would have his story known. Let's do quick arm again, why not? A greater purpose. With an ether card. Alphino is awaiting the return of your other companions. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully then our next move will become clear. Explaining all the things. It would seem our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magics running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Orianger, if I may, what are your thoughts on the ancients' art of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. Aught the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. It is not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Asians, where in ritual ceremony breatheth life into figments of myth and legend. I see we arrived at the same conclusion then. The people who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with a vast reserves of mana. Oop-a-doop. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the ether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals mayhap, or from the land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became in effect a means for destruction. An interesting matter which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations I worry we are no closer to finding Emmett Selk. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to his location? Not directly mayhap, but from what we've heard, it seems the Convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a writ of permission. So we tried our luck at the Bureau of the Administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerk there said he couldn't help us, since our name didn't appear in the registry. And that was where we gave up. I wonder though, Lorelei, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice at the lift seems to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the bureaus as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful. I think I'd like to speak more of these ancients. With more of the ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Lorelai's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. Then Y'shtola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There's surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in front of the capital. And quests. I assume for ether currents. Yup. And a lightning cluster. Nice. But I don't care too much about that. Where am I going? Where am I going? Is it? I don't even know. I suppose I'll see when I get there. Oh, there we are. Oh. Well, let's collect an etherite. Wait, are there ether currents here? Nope, okay. Oh wait, of course there's not, because this is still in this area. How do I get down there? I missed the first stairs. Oh, I need to go down here anyway. That's convenient. Doop. Bureau of the Administrator. Hello, Administrative Clerk. A visitor's writ? Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Lorelei Leonti. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. I am so small. I usually don't feel this small. I'm a tall bun. Lorelei Leonti, your application is ready for collection. Thank you. As your residency was approved by Emmett Selk himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretariat, and the clerk will issue you with a visitor's writ for the capital. Thank you. Oh, that is so far away again. But sure, why not? Just lots of walking. Didn't actually look at the etherite properly. Neat. Still didn't look at it super properly, but yeah, good enough. Actual enemies. A Cubus. Interesting. Why would there be enemies? Oh no. So neat, this place. So much walking in this place. Hello. The Bureau of the Secretariat. Next, please. Visitor's writ application. Application documents requesting permission to enter the capital as a sanctioned visitor. Here you go. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. Where do I take a seat? Over here. Can I sit? Oh, sort of. Well, whatever. Oh, oh no. Ooh. May I? You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emmett Selk? Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade. Here and not here. I know only that my name is Hythlodaeus, and that this city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. Nice to meet you, Hythlodaeus. These others seem unaware of their pill existence, but I wonder if Emmett Selk's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution. A straight thought would have been enough. Hythlodaeus will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Yet in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part, meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus I tell you again, my presence is not of concern to you, not to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. If you come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. The final days, what began as isolated incidents, soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The Convocation of 14, well it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental flaws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. And from their sacrifice Zodiac was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet oh, how the star had suffered, so many species lost. The land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. Once more did our people give of themselves to Zodiac. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The Convocation decided thus: we would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiac. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose soul had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who agreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiac. That doesn't really make sense, because by sacrificing a new thing you get the old sacrifices back, but okay, sure. Oh, and sorry I didn't notice, but Big Melon Slapper, thank you for the follow. That this new world should belong to the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Hydaelyn, an incarnation of their opposing belief. And for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you then how this conflict ended? With the Sundering. I thought you might. Hey, Emmett. Emmett Silk has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiac. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will not have abandoned his course. He will pay the price for a return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Oh, very glib. Emmett Silk is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with each passing century. It is truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. I suppose so, but you kind of want to end all life that is now, so I can't really agree with that. Lorelei, aren't I? It seems your turn has come. Pray do not let me keep you. Ah, there was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? Oh, you see him. Nay, I see no definite form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you are one. The color of your souls tells the tale. Is it purple? A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. This is just the kind of fate I might expect for someone such as she. Surely Emmett Selk has recognized the hint of her in you. Lorelei, aren't I? Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek. Goodbye. I forgot your name already. I'm very sorry. Your visitor's writ has requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. And we go to the capital, which is back all the way over there. But that is the end of this quest. And then there is only one quest to go. How exciting. We're approaching the end. Almost there. Then I can go to sleep and rest my throat. This is probably the most amount of talking I've ever done for such a time. Oh, hello peeps. And of course I can talk to you all. Rien? Oh, LSA apparently? Ah, Lorelei. Oh, that was easy. You don't have anything to say? Yushala and I have just returned from an institution the locals call the Academia Anidair. Well, from its public offices at least. We thought an Ascian place of learning the ideal spot to recharge your condition, but it seems we lack the credentials to enter the Academia proper. Ah, good you're here. Everyone seems to be present and accounted for. Master Tancred can best describe our chances for infiltrating the capital. I can only hope thine efforts to secure permissions were successful. They certainly were. I am an old soul. Finally, you were gone so long I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic ventures? Look, I've got a visitor's writ, an official writ of permission granting you entry to the capital as a sanctioned visitor. Isn't it amazing? Ah, I see my instincts were correct. And a good thing too. Ryanje and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far the more attractive option. The capital boasteth not a single armed sentry. It would seem that in that time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded. Though mightily did we strive, with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of one ilm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Emmett Selk's recreation did not extend to their usual function. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Rien and I tried asking about a cure for you. The problem is these ancients didn't exist beyond Amarot's today. They will happily tell you their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain your situation, their conversation quickly became muddled. What of you, Lorelei? Was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? Yeah, quite a bit. There was this guy whose name I totally forgot, and he told me that I was a very old soul and that Albert the same soul, and yes, also a great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection. And you say all the Ascian scheming had been leading to this? All this time, but if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with rejoining. I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory, and in turn, empower Zodiac to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put it into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Ascians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make the sacrifice to Zodiac. That does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Ascians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not. And that's to say naught of what Emmett Selk plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? Nay, I say. We need to find him, Lorelei, and when we do, make your mark, change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before and those who came after, by everyone we ever met. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you'd win. Hey dude. Passing in the background. Is fighting Emmett Selk the only way? Kyle. He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. And there we go. A greater purpose, done. Yes, yes. What does my travel thing look like? Yeah, 4 quests that need to be done. 3 over here and 1 over here. Yep. Lucia needs 2 more quests. I will do them eventually. This is assume and Walker stuff. I've done all this and this. Very good. Anyway. Elfino. Let's go the circle. Elfino is lost in thought, his eyes downcast. There is however no sign of the self-doubt which wanders him at the falling snows. That's good. Y'shtola meets your gaze with a strange smile. You seem to recall her wearing the self-same expression when speaking with Lys and Runar. Oriange glances your way, his expression hesitant. You can see the struggle as he agonizes over the words he wishes to say. Tancred stares quietly into the distance. He seems calm and assured, his easy stance born of confidence rather than false bravado. Reen appears to be brooding over her choices, her faintly trembling hands betraying her mounting trepidation. And Shadowbringers. With the present for me. Alizé appears to have made her decision. Do you remember the talk we had atop the tower in Mortsuk? I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you, you don't abandon me, and together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you taught those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking that next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. Father spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how we would sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting despaired peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant Talos would never have raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and would do so again. This is but another obstacle in the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger, as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. Oriange? As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emmett Selkon to his rest, we must needs bind his Essien soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task requires oversight, and such have I prepared, upon the Exarch's asking no less, though 'twas never ever mine intent to provide such boon. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Essien artifice, and he would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, Emet-Selk's destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all he has endured these many years. Yet even as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not but that this his fondest wish, and that of many others besides, is to see thee survive onto the morrow. 'Tis in pursuit of that happiest of outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side. Our time in the First has been a never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path in the Source ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me to stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret, and that is all I will say on the matter. Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You told me that much in Amarang. So forgive me this moment of sentiment. Lorelei, by dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have, for Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. And Reen. Ooh, cutscene. When Minfilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still fall powerless. Feel powerless, I don't know. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Gulg, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Tancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you. And I want to, I do, but I'm not good enough. You told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I've really tried. You shouldn't hang your head, I think. I shouldn't? Oof, this is a very difficult choice. Oh no, what should I choose? I love the first one. For Orshaphon. But the second one seems more suitable for this world. I think I'll choose the second one. I'm sorry, Orshaphon. I will say them both, though. Fate can be cruel, but a smile better suits a hero. Oh, we must all keep looking forward, like the heroes who never gave up hope for this world. Which I will say. I will not say nothing, I will never say nothing. I'm not sure who you... Actually, never mind. I think the answer might be different for all of us. No, nothing will come of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision, Lorelei. I'm going with you. And up we go. Speak with the capital attendant. Presumably meet Emmett Silk. I know you're approachable, but I'm not going to approach you. Sorry. Maybe someday. But now we need to go to the capital and hopefully finish this thing. I probably won't actually, because you know... Oh wow, this place is also very big. I need people for the trial and it's 2:15. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times. Bye.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Hey, Emmett.
Emmett Silk. My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
I do like them.
It is not she who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
I came here for the Exarch, really. Also the other thing, kind of.
Well, you can't have him. The wisdom that man guards may open up new worlds of possibilities. He has unlocked the secrets of travel across the rift, and through time as well, it would seem. Quite an accomplishment for one of his incomplete nature. I must explore the limits of his capabilities and harness that power for the Ardor. Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the Ancients?
Yeah, kinda.
Look at me. I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting.
Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star!
Oh, Emmett.
Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't! And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us and us alone.
Emmett Selk! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star. Behold the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era and the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment. I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
Okay. Bit dramatic. What? Okay. I can still talk to you, right? Yeah, you can just small talk. In those final days, 'tis said that monstrous beast was set loose in this city. Terror made flesh by sorceries run rampant. If Emetzelk hath been faithful in its reconstruction, then we must be prepared to face many such abominations. Ready? I mean you are, Lorelei. If it's proof he wants, we will give him a fight, the likes of which he's never seen. Well, I suppose you have to come along, because you're the only dang tank. I can feel it beyond the flames, a darkness waiting to swallow our light. Wherever you are, Minfilia, watch over us and guide our steps. Who do we take now? I don't think I will take them, so I think I will take Stola and Orianger? Yeah, I think so. I reasoned that Emetzelk would not harm the Exarch until he had learned the tower's secrets, but his parting words suggest otherwise. Let us make haste. Your friend may not have the luxury of decades to wait for you this time. I won't ask you to hold back. That time is long past. I'll just try to snuff out the worst of the embers before they reach you. Just say the word, Lorelei. However harrowing the scenes that await us, they will not sway us from our course. Okay. Enter with a party of NPCs. And no. Hello? Can I? Oh. Okay.
My turn. Our fates are not yet sealed.
Victory will be ours.
Okay, no.
Let's give it our all. Here we go.
Victory will be ours.
My strength is yours.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Okay, well. Okay. Here we go. Final dungeon of Shadowbringer. Let's see if we can manage to not die in this one. Well. Why is Excel open? You know what? With that, I think this stream is over. I probably won't find anyone for the raid at the end anyway. So I think I will stream again on Thursday? Maybe tomorrow. I don't think tomorrow. So probably Thursday. So yeah, you'll have that to look forward to. The end of Shadowbringers for real. Because it's not much now. So with that, I think this stream is over and I will see you next time. Good night, everyone.